my man.
Hang tight. I'm still setting up. Sorry it's taking so long. I just got home from a very long trip. How is everybody? I'm doing all right. Visited my mom. She was down there in the hurricane stuff. She didn't have running water for a week. And then when they got the water turned back on, they're like, well, it's going to be a few days until the water is usable. You can boil it if you have to drink it or eat it. Or, you know, as cooking or whatever. Or use it as a bathing element. Who wants to sit there and boil a bathtub full of water? Stuff works good on a tablet. Nice and clean. All right. We're getting there. Oh, fuck. Well, fuck. Well, shit. Oh, shit and fuck. You don't beat around the bush now, do you? Got my light switch. I think I'm good to go. Just gotta get Face Rig up and running. Speaking of Face Rig, I'm very near having my new hyena model on stream. Yeah, I will have an actual James Falcon face rig. Come on, why is it taking so long? It's taking too long. Two very big things happened in my life.
Follow the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty
Let me
habits.
get over here. There. Hi. I just wanted to say thanks to everybody who got one of these little guys. Because, yesterday,
My man.
I used a third of the money to pay off my car, a third of the money to pay off the mortgage on this house that I stepped into quite late in the game, admittedly, and the other third, of course, going to Mr. Trudeau for taxes. But yeah, that's what this little dude did for me. I finished paying off my very first car that I ever had. My first new car. I got a truck when I was 17, and I used it up until last year or the year before. But yeah, this little dude helped me do that. I just wanted to get on here and tell you that I appreciate it. That's about it.
My man.
Miss you so hard.
Yeah, I've been driving down to Tennessee and back to, check on my mom. We went and cooked for her a little bit and saw some friends. Yeah, she's fine. Just, sorry, I'm still getting so much stuff set up here. But other than that, getting back to the caps and stickers, I cut the Patreon thing off at a little over 90.
My man.
I know I said 100, but I have to leave 10 or 15 of them just in case, one gets lost in transit. But regardless, I will be opening up publicly for another 100 sticker packs. They do come with a little metal tin with a bunch of Pog-like milk caps with lore and characters. Will be the first series. I will be hand cutting another series next year. But if you missed the ones on the Patreon, I will open up here first on Twitch. Shadow, that song was called Crack Deal O'Neal. Izumi Mizushiro, thank you for the resub. Space Case 82, thank you for the resub. Elise Flasu, thank you for the bits. Actually, if you want, I could show you guys what comes in the sticker pack. I have an actual envelope with everything that you get. I'll get it on camera here in a second. I won't be here tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to spend like 12 hours at my work table cutting caps and getting stickers in envelopes. I'm going to get the next run of 100 ready. I want the next 100 to go out in time for Halloween because there are 3 different stickers of Wolf saying, "Are you guys going trick-or-treating?" And one of Snake, Fox. Can't stream working at your work table? I could do that. I wouldn't be able to type in anything or, well, the only way I could answer questions is just over the microphone of whatever's sitting next to me. Oh, where's that text? Get that off the screen. Available now. All right, anyway. Yeah, I might could do that. If I can get a camera or something over there, it won't be very high quality, but we might be able to do that. I'll see what I can do. It would involve me taking my tripod and my Canon DSLR camera down, moving them on the other side of the curtain, setting all that up, and then bringing it back all over here. I don't know. At the very best, I can make an audio stream with a little dinky webcam up in the corner. But we'll see. We'll see. I can set my phone up. When I want 2 different camera angles, I split my Discord account. Like, you know, I'll make or not split it, but like I'll have 2 of them. You know, like a dummy account. You know, like Matt's second account, whatever. And have that on my phone and get in a group webcam call on Discord with my regular account and use that window of the Discord webcam of the secondary account cropped as a source on OBS. You can make 5 accounts and set up 5 cameras in a call. As long as every time that you get them up, the screens are in the exact same place, because otherwise you're going to have to change the crop filters on the OBS sources a lot. But yeah, I've done that with 2. I haven't done it with any more than that. That shouldn't be too hard. We'll see. Anyhow, let me go get that sticker pack. So, maybe I can do the downward facing thing here. Hi. Yeah, so this is what you would get. Let me see if I can get a little higher up with that. When it arrives, it'll be this little bubble mailer here. And you tear open the top of it, which will take me some strength. Actually, here. I don't have any scissors sitting over here, so this will have to do. I feel like I'm on Taskmaster with the wrong tools. All right. So, when you open it up, there will be, well, I wasn't supposed to roll away. This little guy here. It's a little metal tin. And all of these stickers. And a thank you card. I know it's backwards, pay no mind. But it's just a little card, hand signed. And all of these stickers. They're pretty big. They're actually very big. They're much bigger than the first series was. But yeah, a lot of stickers. 22, I believe. Kind of hard to show them all. Yeah, there they are. That's all of them. They are matte laminated, not glossy. So they have kind of the rough, not so reflective surface, which I think makes them look a lot more professional and better than the first series did, even though the first series had the glossy laminate. But I'm definitely sticking with this one from now on. So you get all 22 of those. You get a little hand-signed cardstock card with a thank you thing on it. And let me gather all these back up again. Sorry, I've got one hand holding up the table here. Otherwise, I have to sit down and they'll be very far away. Thanks, Pawnies. Appreciate it. With the Riz gifting a sub to Evil Boot Plug. Boot Plug is evil. Yebil. Yebalis. Ah, Yebais! Alright. So this is the little tin that I need two hands to unscrew. So, once this is fully unscrewed, takes a minute. Jeez. Jeez! It's really on there tight. Okay. And the caps are in here. And they're shooting off of the table. These are spool laser printed, or I can't remember the name of the type of giant, like, spool-based printer. But there are 18 of these. I dropped one, hang tight. These are all in the same little envelope. It's gonna have a lump in it, which is the container here. Yeah, you get 18 cannon caps. They are POG-like in nature. They each have something written on the back. Will it not focus on it? Yeah, guess not. But you get the idea, it's backwards anyway. I'm being bad and putting them back in out of order. But yeah, that's everything that's gonna come in the package. And they will be going on sale in a day or two. I'm not going to put them up until I have 100 ready to go. That's one of my rules. I don't take pre-orders. Now, if it was a shirt thing where I had to get sizes and know like what custom shit that I needed, I would. In that case, I would. But since this is just a universal thing for everybody, you get one. And it's the exact same between everybody. So I'm going to wait until I for sure have each of those individual packages sealed and ready to go before I take one order. Nope. These stickers will be done over a Google Doc. You must have a Gmail account. I will post a link to a Google Doc. Patreon people got dibs on the first 100. They have all already been sent. You will get them within 4 or 5 days if you haven't gotten them already. And you have to be 18 or older. Don't do that. Stop. Anyway. I just had an accident. Hold on. God damn it. I opened the top of my water bottle and I leaned over to get something and gave the bottle a big hug. Fucking hell, hold on a minute. Maybe we have some duster. It's just water. It's just a couple drops. Thank God it's just water. I clean this keyboard with water anyway. I'll probably come out ahead. But yeah, just a little more story time, then I'll get to work here in a minute. Just wanted to show everybody the stickers. The next 100 that I'm opening up for once they are packaged tomorrow. I might not get to it tomorrow. I might get like 60 or 70 done tomorrow. But I'll try. But when I do, they will be on this stream. I will open up the Google Doc and you will go to a Google page, log in with your Google Mail, and type in your Google words. I'll type. Gross. Oh, I am coming out ahead on this. Oh my god. There's a bunch of dog hair in my keyboard. Probably some me hair. Me hair! Alright. Anyhow. Holy jeez. Hi, Tickers. I appreciate it. I just got back from a 2-week trip to see my mom in Tennessee after the hurricane, and everything's cool, but I just got back last night. Yeah, for those of you wondering about the violence, this is kind of the main character. It's one of the main characters, I'll say that much. This is going to be my new face rig as well. The voice will not match. Obviously, he doesn't sound like me, but maybe I can just be in character the whole time. Hey, thanks for coming to the stream. Voice changes a little bit throughout the cartoon, but... Ooh, I see a spot you missed, Rito. What is this? What is this? Unacceptable. I think that's just a... Is that just a shader or is that a texture? That look like a texture. Oh, anyway. Oh, that's neat. I don't think I can do anything because I don't have the what you call it. Yeah, I don't have the add-on for this. It's a thing I'm gonna have to download. Shadow, you should make that. You won't regret it. But very important. Follow the directions exactly, and when you fold in the middle layer of the whipped topping and cream cheese, you have to seal it around the edges of your Pyrex dish. If one tiny hole is there when you pour in the Jell-O, I recommend putting in a couple cubes of ice in the hot Jell-O before you pour in. But if there is one tiny hole in that middle layer of filling, your Jell-O will all pour through it and seep into your pretzel crust and make your entire pretzel crust red and soggy and taste like shit. It literally ruins the dessert. So just make sure you go around the edge of your pan with a finger. And do not, when you pour that liquid Jell-O on there while it's still cooling and everything, if there's one little hole in your middle filling where the Jell-O can get through, it will seep into the pan and soak up all of it. It'll just soak up into the pretzel crust.
I will destroy your pudding.
Anyway, I'm really excited to fool around with his rig. Rito did a 100% perfect job on it. I will be getting Rito to do stuff for me in the future when I can afford it. This is going to be that when I get in-betweeners to draw the character, this is going to be the model that you're going to use. Hang tight, Techros, I got you. I'm going to give a shout out to Rito Bandito. This is Rito's Twitter, X or whatever. Very, very extremely talented person. I think having models at like this is the bar. This is the calibrated bar of level of quality I want for all of the drawing reference characters for the violence. I want them to look at least this good. So the characters will be very, very easy to draw for people. Like, it's just the only issue will be, you know, yes, this frame was easy to draw. Now you have 200 more to go. But anyway. Oh, that's what I was reaching for, my damn drawing glove. We're gonna have a slow start today, but I just got back. Mwah. These are the old concept art. These are 2D drawings of the character based on the 3D model. And the 3D model it's based off of. Obviously, I haven't drawn the other ones yet, but these are just some, you know, test sketches. See if I can actually draw the characters. These are the characters that were in the plush thing. Hello.
Hello, hello.
How are you holding up?
Good. Didn't notice you'd already started streaming.
No, we didn't use a kennel this time. Greg stayed home. That wouldn't be a bad animated emoji. All right.
Grease pencil cast shadows now, don't they?
Not really.
I saw someone make a tweet about it today. It looked like a hand-drawn grease pencil thing, and it was casting shadow, and he was moving the light source around. Let me find it.
I mean, unless it's using geometry nodes, but what was that noise? Greg, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Something was whirring. Was there a machine running?
Not that I'm aware of. I don't know.
I just heard something going. Just very faint. I thought maybe it was in my computer or something, but I don't know. I'll wait till I hear it again. Yeah, show me what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I want to
it's
see
in general.
fills. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Well, I want to see if those are actual shapes and fills. Because I've seen it on strokes, but not on actual fills.
Yeah, I can send them a DM and ask them. They haven't gone into detail about it.
I would. Yeah, definitely. Because, I mean, I know how to do shadows using geonodes, but it only works with strokes and not fills.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that little dude there is actually made of fills or if he's just squiggling a stroke until it just looks like it's a fill, you know, like just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like just doing this. And being like, oh, it's a shape, which, yeah, you can, but it doesn't solve my problem. When was this tweet made? Just today, okay.
Could be a part of 4.3. I don't know.
This, if it's in, this is. But notice it's all one color.
Yeah.
I want this picture of Bill here, or let's just say Bergeron. I want this to be converted into a material to where it looks like a grease pencil, but it's actual materials that represent the same thing. I mean, they're working on it. They're getting there. In order to get there, they have to start getting. But it's definitely like it's past the point where I thought it would get to. I thought eventually they'd just be like, nah, sorry everybody, this is unchaseable. But they've gotten past that and they're actually starting to get it done.
I have this empty picture frame in my room, and I bought some gouache yesterday. I want to try making a homemade animation cell to like put into it.
Just be careful opening those colors because I've literally been getting paint everywhere trying to open the lids.
Uh-oh.
The film on them is like that foil, pimple shit.
You talking about the Five Below?
Yeah, they're
Gucci.
gonna have a cheap quality to them, but I mean, they work really well. I've been putting them on a little canvas. Just be careful opening them. They will be messy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Graphic Lounge, thank you for the resub. grab some water. I'll be right back. Since I spilled a good portion of it. I think it's already evaporated. All right, be right back. Water. Otter. Friends. Otter. All right. My smart water bottle has been refilled. Yes, yes, Ata. Friends? Ata. Hey, Chris, how's it going? I just got back in last night.
Chris, I know it's been a while, but I feel like I'm still recovering from infinite meat.
Fogo de Chao.
Ugh.
I had such a good time with everybody. This is just another banger of a trip.
Yeah.
Even just hanging out at my mom's with y'all cooking the spaghetti and stuff. Just, it was a good time.
Yeah. for really dull times.
Oh, God.
How dare you?
I had finally forgotten about that.
I know.
I had fucking forgotten about that, and now I've unforgot it. You don't have to ask permission to redeem here. You redeem when and whatever you want. Don't redeem grapefruit. Just instantly.
Hey, Star Fox. I just wanted to reach out and request a ceasefire for... Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot!
Are you...
Fuck off!
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Are you going sucking?
Are you good?
Are you going sucking? Shut up and eat your fucking fado!
Points well spent.
No, you can redeem grapefruit if you want, but just be warned, it's fucking disgusting. If there were ratings on sound effects on Twitch, I would get banned for playing it. Even if it is fake, I don't care. It's disgusting.
Many months later.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
I forgot what my latest sounds were. Jada, thank you for the sub. Bergeron, where are your nose holes? Oh boy. cheek dots. I reckon. Or however a feller says it.
Now so we shake hands and cry.
Oh.
People want to know the secret to Wolf O'Donnell's ability to pick up all these beautiful women. Is it your good looks? Is it that big bulge in your pants? Could be that fancy car you drive. Bet I lease and change every other year, but y'all don't need to know that.
Oh, I'm on a completely different computer. Can I do redeem?
Okay.
Blah,
I
blah,
waited
blah,
till
blah.
we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice.
That one looks like it's about the same.
Can I see your legs?
I don't know, Wolf.
What does it reach?
Can you?
But do see if I can edit it on the website.
Secret to Wolf O'Donnell's ability to pick up all these beautiful women. Is it your good looks? Is it that big bulge in your pants? Could be that fancy car you drive. Bet I lease and change every other year, but y'all don't need to know that.
Thank you, David, for the resub. Yeah, let me see if I can edit the volume. That's not it. Okay, I set it up to 100%. I hit save. I go in here to what I guess would be trigger fire. This is definitely trigger fire. I refresh the cache of the browser source. I transition. Refresh browser source, come back again. I might have to just re-upload the file. I'm sorry, I'd have to re-export it and shit. That might have raised it a little.
You know the secret to Wolf O'Donnell's ability to pick up all these beautiful women.
I don't know if that's any different. Seems like it's a little louder.
Is it that big bulge in your pants? Could be that fancy car you
I mean,
drive.
that's pretty close.
Lease and change every other year, but y'all don't need to know that.
Yeah, that's the best I can do. Or lower the volume of the others. Besides, it's pretty loud on my side. I have everything going right up to the yellow. I don't think it's that I'm quiet. I think it's that everybody cranks theirs up into the red zone. I like my voice right now. It is just touching into the yellow zone of my equalizer. I don't like going much higher than that. Yeah, the thing where it just like raises everything up. See if I do this number here and bring this up. Now, like that's louder than me. And the videos are meant to be like kind of quieter than me anyway. Some of them are screaming or whatever. It's just anyway. I think what I'm going to do is on all these scenes, I'm going to get them to 4s. I'm going to animate everything to like all the movements and stuff of the heads. The body here is an interpolation. So like that shit I can do in just like a few seconds, but for the head, I can't do that. The head and the eyes and the mouth and everything have to be Like every frame has to be a new frame, otherwise it looks shitty. If a character's slightly moving or something like that, that's different. But for a character like doing a full turn like this of their head, you can't interpolate that.
Butter knifing.
He's butter knifing. Those are supposed to be raw frames. Stop eating those apples. I eat all my mother's apples. Wish y'all were there for that. That was actually pretty funny. Remember the video where me and Greg are driving around? There's just a bunch of deer in that lady's yard. I just start complaining like a gay Karen. It's like, why are you ignoring me? Stop blanking me. They'd like look over at me all startled. I do not think the wolf plushes will get to you before the end of the year. It said on the order form that they ship December 30th. There is a chance that they will ship them out a little bit sooner. I don't know. I haven't talked to anyone. They sent me my feedback form. I got a lot I want to say to him this time around. I won't get into it on stream, but Rex will have to brainstorm something at some point for my feedback.
Yeah, let's do that this week.
Sai, thanks for resubbing. I appreciate it. Kimi, thank you for the resub. Sorry if I missed that earlier. Tron, thank you for the resub. Tron, are you still here? You're saying that you just got your sticker pack? I've been waiting for someone to confirm that they received their stuff. I know they just sent out, but I've been kind of waiting to see if anybody got their sticker packs yet. But if you ordered some, like, they're all sent out. You should have gotten a tracking number in your email. If there's anyone that paid the invoice and the money went through and you didn't get a tracking number, yes, if you got it, like, check the notification. If it's from Canada Post, I mean, unless you live in Canada, then, you know, it could be for anything else. But if you ordered them, and you should get a notification update from Canada Post to whatever you set as your contact email address. Hi, Paige. How's it going? Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. I am full of turkey. I'm surprised I'm still awake. I have a piano thing of me playing this. Turkey and bourbon. Turkey and mash. Turkey, mashed potatoes, and then the mash. Tennessee sour mash. I found this. I found an old thing. Well, old as in 5 years ago, I suppose. When was that from? March 13th, 2019. Jesus. Where does the time go? God, that's almost 6 years ago. Damn. That's sobering. I call shenanigans. Oh, is there a golden eye thing with that? Look, the walls look like that. That the I think the walls in facility were like this, and the bottom was all like tiled, wasn't it? Like that, I think. So that's a reach. There's a patch up there. This is a swinging door. Not like the... That's how they were. You hit the button and just like...
It was always in that order.
Yeah, oh. Yeah, they did not randomize the pain voices. They were always in the exact sequence.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, I guess you're right. No. I based it on some old pictures of like a Soviet bomb shelter place, kind of. Maybe they did the same. Okay, yeah, I see it. I see the bottom green, top gray. Cut the grass around my estate so low I can't even mow it. I got a $40,000 watch, you won't even know it. This shit sound crazy right here, dog. Why does he look brighter there? Notice that? This fur here, this color. Why does it do that? Oh, that's why. Because the head is not projected properly. All right. Maybe that'll fix it. Yes. All right. I really want to play the new Silent Hill 2 remake. I hear it's pretty good. Even if it's different, I want to go through it. I've been going through the regular one. Maybe I'll wait until I beat the regular one and then I can play the new one.
What's going on?
Rex Bubba, what are y'all up to?
I'm sketching a wolf.
What kind of wolf?
I want to make something that looks like it's from an actual cartoon, and I'm going to make an actual animation cell.
Oh, wait, you're
I want to put
physically
it
doing one?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Awesome. No, I heard you say you were going to do it. I didn't know you meant like tonight. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm getting it started.
What are you doing, Boba?
Drawing a Rottweiler dude for funsies.
Nice.
I'll say.
I was going to make the Rottweilers in my cartoon Greek. I don't know why. Those and a few other species of dogs are going to be like, you know, they would speak Greek. I love the stuff I have in mind for the fox people being German in my cartoon, or predominantly. There's always going to be different species of, you know, animal people in my cartoons. Like, not only hyenas are Russian, it's just an overwhelmingly large number of them are. There's some bird people and some dog and cat people that you know, little sections of people that will share those languages. They're just rare. And based on things that happened in recent history within the past 100 years of that universe, I guess. Oh man, I want to get on that so bad. In case you're just joining us, Rito got my hyena guy almost done. He says that just about all that's left is the face rig for it. But yeah, this is the dude. This is gonna be one of mainest characters in the violence when I get around to it. Doesn't have any shoes on. I'll design those eventually. This is done by Rito Bandito. Can't wait to get around to him. Yeah, Rex, I didn't know if you'd seen on the stream like the latest export. I gotta get or cloud rig installed, but he's just about done. Rito's gonna add the face rig stuff in there too.
It's so good.
See the line art suggestions that he put around the edges of the nose, and that's genius.
I want to know what he used to do that. Was that baked from Unity, or I don't know,
or design, whatever it's called, not Unity. The what's it called? Adobe bought it. The painting software. Design something.
Substance Painter?
Substance Painter, that's the one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he uses that plugin I told you about, the UCU paint or whatever it's, I can't remember what it's called.
Okay.
It's an add-on for Blender that automatically sets up a configuration of nodes. Yeah, it is. It's UCU paint. I don't have it, but I asked him, and he's like, "Yeah, it's got a bake thing. Like you can bake all the nodes down to just, metallic, normal emission or like whatever. Like, but while you're working on it, it keeps it as a bunch of separate layers, just like Substance Painter." I agree with Rito. I think the UCU thing or something extremely similar to it should be in vanilla Blender. I don't know if it'll happen, but, as long as the add-on works, who gives a shit, right? Wait, director of the Silent Hill reboot? Or do you mean the Resident Evil reboot? I thought it was Resident Evil.
I thought they're making another movie.
No, the Barbarian director. think they need to leave the Silent Hill movie shit alone.
Well, the original director, I think, is coming back to do it.
Of the Silent Hill movies?
I think so. If I remember that right. I just remember there being like a reveal trailer, like Konami, like their own like Nintendo Direct thing from a few months ago.
So they're doing a Silent Hill movie?
Yeah. It may be picking up where the last one like left off, I'm not sure.
I think it's the James story and no longer the Sybil
okay.
and everyone else story. I have a place on the side of my finger that's been peeling skin for like a couple months now. It's not healing, it's still itchy. It's like right on the knuckle. Maybe I'm getting eczema. Psoriasis. I know everybody, when you get older, you start getting skin problems. Why am I laughing about that? I know I have this little, like, pimple thing on like the edge of, like, where a soul patch is on the middle of your chin, right under where your lower teeth are, and it never heals. If I leave it alone, it becomes like a pimple thing, but it never heals. It's weird. I'm gonna have to go to a dermatologist or something. Yeah, I got this spot on the side of my finger, and it's just, I don't know what it is. It feels like it's an old blister that's kind of dried up, but it's something else.
I'm concerned that, well, I don't know yet. Grain of salt. I'm concerned that I'm getting that thing where, like, the inner lining of your eyeball is detaching, you know?
Retinal detachment?
Yeah.
On both of your eyes?
Maybe. And I only say that because I'm not seeing, like, any permanent dark spots or anything like that. Like my vision is totally fine. But every now and then I'll get something that looks like a camera flash. Like in my peripheral.
You should go see an optometrist.
Yeah.
You just
It
mention
happened
to
like...
them.
Yeah.
I'll get little phantom shadows in my peripheral sometimes.
Yeah.
I keep thinking I see like a fly or a spider in my peripheral, but now I don't even know how to say the word anymore. Y'all got me.
Peripheral. It's peripheral.
I'm pretty sure that's wrong.
Peripheral. It's not peripheral. That is very incorrect. It's extremely incorrect, unacceptably incorrect.
I'll workshop it.
Peripheral.
But in the sides of my view, I sometimes think I see spiders or fly or something, and it's nothing.
Yep. There's this one spot on my wall to the left that I swear I'll see like a black thing with legs on it, and I'll look over and it'll just be like a nail on the wall or something. But it constantly keeps coming back.
Yeah, I've got one little spot in edges of my vision where the color is a little off. It's got a little bit of a yellow tinge. It's always been that way. I mean, I'm colorblind as fuck, so.
We're dying.
Yeah, exactly. It's getting old. It's likely from damage at some point. Or it could have always been that way. It could just be missing cones. It's like almost impossible to notice because it's like I said, it's just the very edge of my vision.
Yeah.
And for most people, like, you know, the closer you get to your edge, the less color you see anyway.
Might be ringworm because it's in the fucking shape of a circle. It's like a white blister thing, but it's in the shape of a circle on the side of the knuckle of my ring finger. It's only on that finger, and it's been there for a long time, and it hasn't gone away. It's not red. I've looked up pictures of ringworm, and it's all like red everywhere. I'm like, oh man, it's just very faint white, like a ring-shaped blister around the side of my knuckle. And the skin's been peeling, and it's been there for like a month now at the least. I don't know.
Like dry, or does it ooze at all? Or
no, there's no oozing. It's very dry. It's very itchy, and the skin keeps peeling on it. Sorry, I don't mean to gross anybody out in the stream.
It could be a wart, dude.
No, it's like the size of a dime.
Oh.
The ring is and it's circle shaped. I've clipped a couple pieces of skin off of it to see if there's any water in it, but like no, I don't know.
Sounds like we all need to go see some specialists.
Yar. Most definitely. Like, it's not painful or anything. It's just it looks like a big ring-shaped callus, and it's itchy.
Yeah. That could actually just be eczema, because it does show up on your hands.
Yeah, it's just that, but it's just this one spot on my middle finger. Hey Brian, it's all right. I know we didn't get done with the stream for a long time. Kotex, thanks for the sub. Do I have a moment to talk about the benefits of eating dried grapes? You're all about raising awareness.
What did Greg tell you that one?
No, unfortunately.
Oh, I see. I would have expected that from Greg.
Notice the part where I'm not even remotely offended by that suggestion.
Yeah. Chris, I trusted you. It's getting really hard to read the chat.
Why?
Just everyone's a wise guy.
You don't mean visually.
No, well, no. No, it's not.
I did like that Silver Lake movie, Rex. It was just a lot to digest at once.
It's all right.
I didn't want you to think I didn't like it. It was just, I had to think about it.
It's no bother if you didn't like it too. I wasn't sure what to think of it the first time I watched it. I've seen it like 4 times, and each time that I watched it, I liked it more and more. Brecca, we're talking about the movie Under the Silver Lake. It's a Studio A24 film. Same guy that made It Follows, he directed it. I thought it was cool that you recognized some of the music from like Silence of the Lambs, because most of the soundtrack is from other movies.
There was one, the orchestrated stuff that sounded really close.
Yeah.
It had a very big Blue Velvet vibe.
Yeah.
I gotta waz. I'll be right back. Give me just a minute. Oh, yeah, I'll type it out.
Yeah, it's from 2018. Yeah, no problem. I'm just slightly distracted because I'm drawing wolves. Yep, that's the one. Oh yeah, we stream in. Fred just stepped away for a minute. Oh yeah, Tupac.
some antibiotic cream, but I'll try some antifungal cream tomorrow. It's not like painful or anything. It just, you know, like when you get a blister, and you're like, oh, I burned my finger, and then it like blisters over, and then the blister thickens, and then it just becomes itchy. And you have to scratch it and peel the skin off. It just feels like it's perpetually in that state, but it is in the shape of a circle, so that's really weird.
That's about how my hand eczema is, and it's only like 1 or 2 knuckles. Or just the one on one hand, depending on how it's decided to be.
And Rex, that Bubba creme brulee, you can have that.
The Bubba creme brulee. Oh, yeah. It's actually in my closet. I kind of forgot it was there.
Oh.
Yeah, we're not talking about your dried crunchy load, Bubba.
I mean, it's here if you want it.
Let me get the blowtorch.
Bubba creme brulee is a Delta 9 flavor.
Delta 9 active. Active.
Solar cane rocks. Remember they used to say you could spray solar cane into a plastic bag and put it in your freezer and do some shit with it to turn it into cocaine.
What?
It's one of those things that, if you combine nutmeg and oregano and smoke it, you'll get totally blown.
My older brother traded our Nintendo 64 and all of the games for it for a bag of pizza seasoning, because some kids told him it was weed.
Wow. I assume he'd never had it before.
No.
He's like, oh my god, I can finally get some. Yeah, you can have my Nintendo 60. Did he get it back?
Oh yeah, my mom figured out who the fuck it was and like went to that kid's house, got it back.
Damn. Good. Oder Deck, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry if I missed that. No, I think it took one of my friends like 45 minutes. I made the model myself and sent it to him and was like, hey, can you set this up for face rig? It was already rigged and everything. It took him about 45 minutes. I'm excited for my new one. Yeah, that's immediately what that makes me think of, the spraying solar cane in a bag. Okay, I could be murdered. That was an awesome movie. And if we're here. Hey, Paul, we're glad you're here. If only my face rig would straighten out when I ask it to. Yeah, Beyond the Black Rainbow is wild. I have the soundtrack for that, actually. Yeah, I'll put that on. Actually, I'm triggered. Go Gadget Winamp. The movie takes place in the year I was born. But yeah, Beyond the Black Rainbow is great. Mandy is great. I think Mandy's better than Black Rainbow, but it's still an interesting movie. Yeah, it's very artsy, but Mandy, like Mandy's masterpiece. Yeah. Black Rainbow was the momentum, the next movie, Mandy. Like, oh my God.
Be pretty cool.
What's up?
Rex posted in general.
Can I share?
If
Or
you
is
feel like
that-
it's worth sharing, it's fine. It's just like a fun little project thing I want to do.
And what is it that you're doing?
I'm gonna get some transparency sheets, and make like a hand painted animation cell. I'm gonna get also some. I'm gonna go to a craft store tomorrow and get some ink, so I can actually do. Like, I'm gonna do it totally like the traditional way. I just want to try it out. And I got some gouache paints too. So I'm gonna do the line art, and I'll paint the lights first, and then the darks. And then I'll just paint like a gouache background and overlay it and put it in the picture frame that's in my room.
You gotta do one of your character. Paint it up in gouache or whatever. Paint your
At this-
ass! Gouache yourself!
Come on.
Yeah, you should, do the backgrounds like a oil paint, watercolor, whatever thingy.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what I'm gonna do. I just watched a few videos on how the old masters did it, and I just want to give it a try because I think that's another problem too. I'm really like, I get intimidated when I buy art supplies, like paints in particular, because I don't want to waste them. But I'm like, if I'm not using them, then they're already being wasted. So if I come up with like a project, then I'll want to use them. Like I'll have a reason to. But yeah, thanks y'all. Glad you like it, Snouty.
A blade liquor.
This is my knife, and I'm going to put it inside of you.
Oh Lord, Fish Tank Season 2 official episodes are premiering.
I can only imagine.
It's the one that's set in 1972. Oh my God. Oh, I was gonna get a Taco Bell. A small order of Taco Bell. Greg, would you like anything from Taco Bell?
No, I'm good, thank you.
We
I'll
got
probably
packed
get
full of
four
Taco
rides.
Bell.
When?
When you were here at our house.
No, that's why I was asking. I was confirming. I was like, you mean like tonight? All right.
Oh no, God, no.
Yeah.
What did you say? What were you saying, Greg?
Oh no, I'm gonna probably crash here in a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
Most expensive Taco Bell I've ever had in my life. Granted, it was for like 5 people or whatever, but actually,
Yeah, it was like $100.
Roughly, like counting the tip and the fees. But yeah, that was like 15 to 20, almost $20 per person. We got a lot of food. After moving to Japan, your hometown finally gets a Taco Bell. Fucking makes sense. It makes sense. It figures. Someone backed into my car and scratched my bumper the day I paid it off in full. Now, granted, it was a tiny scratch, and you can't even hardly see it. It didn't even like dent. But just the fact that it happened, a car that I've driven perfectly for 10 years, for 2 years, and I said this earlier, I just want to celebrate because I used the money from my little man plush to pay off all of the debt for my car and the rest of the mortgage. It was a friend, it was an accident. Theirs was damaged worse than mine, and I've looked at the place on my back bumper where it happened. I can't even tell. But yeah, little man paid off my car. It hasn't registered in the bank account yet because it's a long weekend and we have Canadian Thanksgiving here, but the mortgage, which I walked into very late, it's still paid off, and my car's paid off, so I'm very happy about that. And now we can. I am not. Why did you assume that I'm Albertan? Hell. Nope, I am in the drive-through province of New Brunswick.
And I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh no, but just got here.
I know.
You can't stay up for 20 more minutes. We're survivors. We just made it through the longest trek.
I know, and I've been catching up on my sleep debt.
10 minutes. I'll do 5.
Let me go brush my teeth, and then I'll stick around for a little bit.
Brush your chomps.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Have I seen Alien Romulus? I haven't even seen Alien Covenant. Or is it Prometheus Covenant? I don't fucking know. When I saw that Alien Romulus had a bunch of, like, oh, remember the quote from Alien or Aliens? They say it again in Alien Romulus. Remember when she's like, get away from her, you bitch? Like the most climactic moment of the movie. In the new one, there's a dude that says, get away from her, you bitch. Remember Thing? They do it again in New Thing. I heard it wasn't, you know, that bad of a movie, but I am uninvested in the Alien universe now. I saw Prometheus in theaters. Yeah, I heard it has a good setup, but then it starts doing the member berries thing. Like, oh, remember when they said that one line? Well, they say it in the new movie, but it's updated for the modern audience. I'm just like,
yeah, my buddy Scott saw it and he said it was great up until the ending.
Yeah, everybody said like it was, you know, like it had everything going for it, but then they started doing the member berries shit, and it just kind of went thump. I'm relatively easy to please, but if a couple of cringe things happen in the movie and they make me feel embarrassed, like, ooh, that was a bad choice. Ooh, that was kind of cringy. Ooh, like, oh, they totally just did that because blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like that kind of stuff. If they do that too much, then I've cashed out. I really like that wolf. If he stabbed me, I wouldn't be that upset. He could take my sweet roll. I throw the sweet roll on the ground and crush it beneath my boot. I am ready for a fight. I heard Beetlejuice 2, while not perfect or as good as the first movie, it was decent and worth seeing. And that's all I want out of a Beetlejuice sequel. Everybody keeps telling me to see the Terrifier series. That's the The black and white 1920s Pagliaccio style clown dude.
Well, I just finished watching the second one, like just now.
Are they good? Are they all right?
They satisfy the need to see a practical effects style horror movie done in an actually decent manner.
Cool. Like I said, I'm not one of those people who's like, it's woke, it sucks, oh, it's got a gay person in it.
It doesn't have any of those things. It really doesn't.
You know what I'm
It's
saying?
just
like if like
the sake of being a horror movie.
Yeah, I'm relatively easy to please, but you know, if there's a couple of cringy whatever moments in a movie, I don't care. It's fine. But when they start racking up and you start seeing the limit of the director's ability, I don't know. It's like, and then he's gonna do, yep, and let me guess, this is, yep. You know, that happens sometimes, and it makes me sad.
It feels like an early Peter Jackson gore fest, but without the Peter Jackson writing.
Well, I can get Burger King, I can get Taco Bell. I don't want Burger King. Burger King breakfast is great. Burger King dinner is not. I think I'll just go with what I know, Taco Bell. Taco Bell, what can you provide for me tonight? In the next 22 minutes. They got any featured stuff? No, I wanted to see what weird shit they had. I just want a chili cheese, a Chilito, which they haven't sold in the United States in like 15 years. Sure you don't want anything, Greg? Even like a single... If you don't,
Nah,
it's
I'm
fine,
good,
but huh?
I'm good, thanks though.
Okay. Yeah, I just want a Dorito taco and a chili cheese burrito.
Okay, I'm back.
I wish that they would sell Bronco Berry. I wish they'd sell Diablo sauce. I mean, I think they do sell like the bottles of Diablo sauce.
I'm just happy to get
but
Harvey
like,
sauce.
here in Canada, they don't have the Diablo sauce.
Found a 5-star recipe for Arby's Bronco sauce.
Bronco Berry 5-star copycat.
Yep.
I know they have a couple copycat recipes, but I've never really thought about it. What berries?
Click here to
are
buy
in
this
it?
recipe for 79 cents.
Oh. Yeah,
I mean,
no,
79 cents, but
Raspberry chipotle sauces. So that's the thing. If I found, if I went looking for a Bronco Berry copycat and I found something that tasted better, I wouldn't go, oh, it's not the same thing. I want the exact same thing. This isn't the one. You know, if I find something that's close but better, it's just like with the Monte Cristo. It's like I wanted a Monte Cristo exactly how they made them at Bennigan's. And I find a recipe and make them myself and find that the choices I make, the things I change in the recipe make the Monte Cristo taste better than it did at Bennigan's, then fuck Bennigan's. I want the nostalgia. It's like, no, fried Monte Cristo is my favorite food of all time. And if I can find a better way to make it with better bread or better preserves or whatever, then, you know, so much the better. I'm not gonna be like, but I want it to taste like the Bennigan's one. No. Mine was close enough, and then after I tweaked it a little bit, it just got better and better. God, now I want to watch Mandy again. I love when there's a movie that just even thinking about it, you're just like, let's watch it again. Oh my God. And you remember every act, every transition, every scene, because it's like, oh my God. I'm like that with Life Aquatic, Phantom of the Paradise. Like movies, like right when you hear the first audio of the movie itself, like after the and all that shit, like right when the movie itself starts, and you're just like, oh, the adventure fucking begins. Like the beginning of Life Aquatic, when it's like, like the orchestral music starts up. Oh my God. You just know, like, the adventure begins now. I love that. How did that track go? Was it the... Yeah. Soundtrack for Life Aquatic was done by the guy from Devo, Mark Mothersbaugh, a fellow member of the Church of the Subgenius.
Praise Bob.
Bob. That's a video I wouldn't mind putting on again. Did you ever watch that with us?
Watch what?
The Arise, the Subgenius recruitment video, number 17.
Yes. Oh, yes.
That's so good.
Like twice.
It will definitely enlighten you to something. That one woman at Costco. I haven't watched this one yet. Is it funny?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know if you should play it on stream. In fact, don't. There's a part where you shouldn't.
Yeah, Harry Robbins.
The Church of the Sub-Geniuses.
That's a good one. I have a certain copy of that that's from the Hypercube Laboratory. I wouldn't mind putting that on. It's got a titty or two in it, but it's like old 1930s black and white footage. I don't think I'll get in trouble. Yeah, let's put that on. Let's get the entire audience based and bob-pilled.
And now I'll sneak off to bed.
Have a good night, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop
See you
off.
tomorrow.
See you
guys.
soon.
Good night, Greg.
Talk to you
Night.
tomorrow.
Night, y'all.
Damn, even Greg's leaving.
Yeah, sorry guys.
You good, you good. We'll see you. B-Bob's roasted raspberry chipotle sauce. Almost doxed myself there. Yeah, I couldn't remember his real fucking name. Oleyomi's on the way.
It's probably not a problem, probably.
Gordon doesn't need to hear all of this. Are we coming in clear? I can't tell. It is on 2Pass. 1986. I was 3 years old when they made this. I do have faith. It's the highest quality version of this I've been able to find.
Copyright 1987 by the Subgenius Foundation and the participants.
Bob loves you. 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 Bob loves you.
I'll put on a little
Format
cozy
6Z
underwater
subliminaloid
ambience.
hypnopodiatry version. Start level 3 trance learning state on tone.
Bob?
The message is now part of and registered in your subconscious mind. Every time you say, see, hear, or think. That's your key phrase. For the entire message without your being aware. It will signal your subconscious mind flashing a message. The subconscious will listen and absorb this message.
Exactly.
I need a notch filter.
Praise Bob. The fates have brought you into possession of a subgenius instructional video barrage tape. Prepare yourself. You are about to be remade into a new being through forbidden knowledge previously kept secret for centuries by the jealous priesthoods of many religions. Caution. Improper viewing techniques may lead in some persons to dependency, seizures, cranial fits, priapic conditions, micturition, sternutation, subtle glandular mutations, and in some territories,
You piss
legal
yourself.
arrest. However,
I don't want to micturate upon myself.
trusts completely
Are you
in
gonna stay
Bob,
with me?
this tape can produce an unsurpassable
I'm
beatific
not going to bed for at
experience
least another
that
hour
can
and a half
last
or
for
so.
hours, days, weeks, possibly even centuries. This videotape bears a patented Dobbs-Jerome PowerShell time code, which may cause some home video decks to react unpredictably.
Hell yes.
Although only a small percentage of playback systems or their owners have suffered permanent damage from this signal, the Subgenius Foundation Incorporated is not responsible for injuries or damages inflicted by paranormal events during tape play mode. The tape also contains a subliminal hypnopediatrics trance-inducement tone, operating beyond the range of human perception. However,
I have so
pets
many.
in
I
the
think I have
viewing room
every
may
album the
exhibit
Residents have
unusual
ever made.
behavior, as may small children and certain less evolved adults. If
I have like
such
41 of their
anomalies last more
albums,
than 2
tribute
days
albums,
after viewing,
compilations
consult
too,
a physician. However, this
live
brainwave
compilations,
signal is
bootlegs. Yeah, the
generally
Residents are
opposite
wild.
and would actually enhance your learning abilities during the program.
I like Duck Stab.
Ultrasonic stereo effects produced on the Ultimate Cerebral Sync Lock Interocitor are designed to trigger stem cleavage or brain division between the forebrain and hindbrain. Using newly discovered break-thinking principles, the viewer's brainwaves are locked into synchronization with the tape's underlying suggestions by means of neuroelectric pulses. Plant growth and gas mileage of nearby automobiles may be affected. For the unworthy, this tape may be a one-way ticket down a bottomless mental pit from which there can be no escape. In
And yeah, of course,
unreceptive
negative
viewers, there is a
land.
danger of synaptic backfire in the brain pan, caused by overheating.
Let me put that one on first. If you're familiar with the genius of U2,
Hopefully, what you're compiling is going to be a positive reflection of what Pepsi's all about and the makers of their advertising. So I think it's fair to say that if that's all the case, yeah, this is part of the marketing spin of Pepsi-Cola.
pause for a moment.
Pause for a moment.
Pause for a moment.
Pause for a moment. And reflect on this very thoughtfully.
My penis? My buttocks?
You can actually cause the consumer to forget something he has previously learned by putting into his head a newer and stronger concept.
My penis? My buttocks?
You can actually remove an advertising story from his memory, and in its place, you can substitute one of your own.
Hey man, how can I become a distributor of this stuff? I said, you guys are going to make a fortune with this product. I want to get involved.
we seize a larger and larger share of the consumer's brain box.
It's the smile you can hide in the back of your mind. But it's easy to see and no surprise to me.
The choice of a negative generation.
Synaptic backfire in the brain pan, caused by overheating of the attention gland. This dense packing of brain cells without proper organic coolants, such as FROP, has been blamed for 3 recent cases of spontaneous human combustion. Do not over-medicate. High dosages have so sensitized the third nostril receptors of some viewers that they were unable to stop seeing the tape even after it had been turned off. This tape is to be used only by the person to whom it is prescribed. Do not operate a motor vehicle following viewing. Do not operate heavy farm machinery at speeds over 70 miles an hour. The demons you may see during the initial hallucination sequence are not real. If you do not panic, this phase will end after a few minutes. Always resurface from the hypnosis slowly. Coming out of the tape has been likened to a total rebirth process, if managed successfully. If you have trouble re-entering the Earth plane, focus on Bob and chant his name until you remember your own.
Ladies and gentlemen, please leave your seats adjusted. We're having operating difficulties, which has necessitated a delay.
Do not attempt to flip the tape when you reach the end of side 1. No matter what you are told by later instructions on the tape, there is no side 2. However, if you do discover one, don't look at it. If you follow these instructions, you will experience a profound cathartic reaction to the flow of archetypal images and racial memories. You may find yourself laughing and crying convulsively, and even astrally projecting. These are normal. Enjoy them.
Bob? Bob?
That's your key phrase. It will trigger the entire message without your being aware of it.
3, 2, and 1. Now to continue with the tape recording.
On top first night, alarmed Santa Fe parents met again with elementary school officials last night to discuss the growing presence of Bob in the schools. Bob, the deity of the Dallas-based Church of the Subgenius, is a comic book character who communicates with aliens and worships money. Parents and teachers complain that the Bob stickers and pamphlets, which have turned up in school lavatories with increasing frequency, encourage troublemakers and weird behavior.
It's not healthy for the children. I'm convinced of this. There has been a pamphlet going around, a Bob pamphlet that I have looked at, and it's the least well-adjusted children really who pick up on it. It tells them that if they are uncomfortable with their classmates, it is because they are better than their classmates. Can you imagine this? Better. Not smarter, mind you, but better.
Wise up! They're out to get you. The difference are being silenced by a global conspiracy. Weird men arise. Find out who they are and how to smash them.
You probably already knew that the U.S. government is a sham, something propped up there for you to blame. But did you know that the real powers that be are not even people? That they are actually shambling, unbelievable, unmentionable, unthinkable things? Yes, Jehovah is an
alien and still threatens this planet. Defy the sinister star forces which mock us all. Evil demons have kept the truth from humanity for thousands of years.
God has been misquoted all this time. His actual words may disturb you, But Bob Dobbs is a bulwark against the unbearable fear and anxiety tormenting mankind.
Repent. Quit your job. Slack off. The world ends tomorrow, and you
Sorry, I'm
may
not familiar.
die.
I don't dabble so much anymore.
Well, a 6 million year cycle will end in 1998. Dobbs sees the world entering a new aeon, which, in a few years, will bring more wondrous and miraculous change and carnage, insanity, and destruction than all of mankind's history and prehistory before it. Bob brings a new destiny for America. A time of cataclysmic economic change that will offer untold riches and power to those in the know, while billions of deserving conspiracy dupes fry in hell on Earth. Uncontrolled thinking, controlled by Bob, will usher in a spiritual rebirth and a cascade of astounding mysteries, supernatural riches, and a restoration of lost psychic abilities that will totally transform the lives of those who dare to seek them and pay for them. That's right. You're lucky to live in the end time.
Here's more money, Bob! Now, at last, the step-by-step process is revealed. This is it, the only faith that promises action, thrills, success in sex and business.
Bob is a way of life to millions, yet half of them don't even know it. He's the one true living slack master with the spiritual know-how to help you bash through the locked doorway to financial heaven. He is the one real shortcut to slack.
Now, see another dimension on your TV. Yes, fear the stark fist of removal no longer. Become physically attractive overnight. Attain status, luck, prosperity by blowing them off.
Bob's promise is to widen the scope and nature of abnormal behavior, to explore new ways of going over the edge, and coming right back.
Plus, to bring back those who couldn't make it on their own, to help you create the highest possible earnings from the psychodynamics of abnormality, to turn conspiracy-implanted personality disorders around,
and channel them into an illusion of creativity that will fool normals and get you sex.
Welcome, potential initiates, and remain with us for the next 30 minutes.
Welcome to Babylon, children. It's great to be here in the belly of the beast tonight. Before we get started with our second LAD Bible, if we could all please bow our heads and have a moment of sacred, traditional noise!
Little realized, even by leading scientists, there are really two races, actually two distinct species of so-called human beings.
If you gaze upon any given street, normally you might never suspect that only some of these people are true humans. Outside appearances offer no clue that among this ordinary-looking crowd, on an ordinary day, a certain number of these people are actually sub-geniuses. We would have to creep inside their heads to know whether this person or that carries the rare sub-genius gene. But once inside those heads, we would discover a vast new universe, a new dimension, coexisting, not always in harmony, alongside the mundane workday world of the common human. Another world that until now has been forced into hiding. Now at this very moment, the veils of secrecy can be torn aside. We, the persecuted, may now dare to raise our heads high and declare, "Behold us, for we are the sub-geniuses."
Yeah, you're talking about the guy. It's like they had gas in their toupees, and I know that he used a Gangster Frankenstein radio, Gangster Frankenstein head trackers. Sitting in the airplane across from me, he had a Gangster Frankenstein transducer, sending out gas signals from the toupees on their heads. Like, I remember the fucking.
Farther than man
It's a trip. No offense intended to anybody. Hangman rope gangsters and Gangster Frankenstein. Yeah, you gotta look at the Gangster Frankenstein radio.
What is the difference?
Monologue.
Examine this
It's fucking
seemingly
wild.
and know that in some few,
Submitting you to Gangster Frankenstein earphone radio slavery.
A veritable
Please,
cauldron of repressed subgenius awareness, ready
God,
at
I haven't
any
thought about
moment to
that shit in like 20 years. Yeah, look up that stuff. That shit's wild.
Results.
In some classes, we don't even know who the subgenius is.
So the Bob pamphlets aren't really popular?
You know, there did seem to be a fad of sorts at one point. I would say that. Stickers and graffiti were showing up in really strange places like inside pencil sharpeners and so on.
What is all this I hear about this youth cult, this Church of the Subgenius?
Gee, I don't know.
Well, how about you, Si?
What?
What? Well, what about you?
It's Bob.
It's about Bob, you know. It's Bob. That's it.
But
I'm gonna yeet up.
Man,
Goodbye, Wolf. Goodbye.
Some call him the Slackmaster, the High Epopt, the Saint of Sales. Others call him Liar, Pimp, Whoremonger.
I'm gonna take my hat off if y'all don't mind.
Con man, foisting his dangerous scam off on gullible suckers. Well, dear friend.
Mouth noises!
J.R. Bob Dobbs isn't some outmoded, overused deity from ancient fairy tales, but a living, bleeding deity for today. The divinely appointed messenger of slack, the mystic super salesman upon whose wheeling and dealing skills the fate
Oh, my
of the
food's here.
universe
I'll be right back.
He can sell you anything, and I bought it.
Bob is the aware man. Bob can hear a fly cough, and he can go up to that fly. He can look that fly in the eye and say, son, I'd like to sell you a big old mound of shit. And I tell you what, that fly will buy that mound of shit from Bob.
Bob's wonderful. I mean, Bob's, you know, it.
Bob is fill in the blank. Bob is fill in the blank.
The Bob that can be described is not the true Bob. He's a trickster. Obviously, look at his face, and you could just see, you know, what's behind that smile. You know, what's in the pipe that he's smoking, and what is this game that Bob Dobbs represents.
Let me tell you the story of J.R. Bob Dobbs. Bred of man in Yeti, he walked with the gods. He wore a silly grin and he smoked a stupid pipe. He fought the conspiracy every day of his life. He whipped the stench of many a man, fathered many children with his mighty glance. He founded the religion in which we all believe, brought us all the slack that everybody needs.
Born to humble parents somewhere in the Midwest, the child Bob experienced a traumatic close encounter with a UFO at the age of 3. Soon thereafter, he began to exhibit strange powers of persuasion. By age 6, he had made his first $1 million, almost by accident. In college, he met and married his first and still his primary wife, Connie, who is now revered by female subgenii as the blessed anti-virgin. With Connie's encouragement, the young Dobbs became a salesman of legendary, almost frightening abilities, known to his peers as the man who could sell anything. He worked his way up to the very top of the conspiracy ladder and might have stayed there. But late one night in 1953, while working on an amateur television of his own design, an event occurred which was to become a milestone on man's mind path to slack. He was suddenly seized up in the spirit by the hand of Jehovah One itself, the cosmic puppeteer of the Old Testament, the wrathful alien space god from some corporate sin galaxy. In this timeless moment, which we call the divine immaculation of the Bob, Dobbs received the first of countless brain-curdling pronouncements which form the sacred prescriptures of the Church. He was shown a vision, a world where all humanity was equally wealthy, rich beyond imagining, but without working. This experience, combined with his UFO-given sales magic, led him inevitably into the religion field. He quickly discovered the golden rule embodied in his classic saying, "They'll pay to know what they really think." The true subgenius can learn to think for himself, but only Bob can show him how. And so, Bob Dobbs founded his church upon a sandy beach of common sense of humor, and dollars and cents. A likely story, you say, but it's simple, really. Bob is lucky, not smart. In fact, by the perverted conspiracy standards of intelligence, he is gifted with incredible stupidity. He lives in a perpetual state of contracted consciouslessness. This enables him to act without thinking, to surf effortlessly on the luck plane, to float down the fabled path of least resistance. In fact, to make $1 million every time he screws up. Thus, it is not his wisdom, but his divine follies, his holy blunders, which we emulate. The miracle is not in what Bob does to you, but in what he allows you to do to yourself.
Brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, the next one, the Church of the Subgenius is, the Church of the Subgenius will help you pull the wool over your own eyes. Now, children, what do we mean by pulling the wool over your own eyes? You see, since the day you were born, you have been sold everybody else's wool. You've been sold your school's wool, your church or synagogue's wool, your parents' wool, television's wool, movies' wool. Here in the Church of the Subgenius, we want you to pull your own wool over your eyes and relax in the safety of your own delusions. And when you do that, children, when you do that, in 5 minutes, you'll be so sick of them, you'll do what Bob wants you to do. You'll scrap those delusions and start thinking for yourself!
He brings the student to the realization that everything you know is true. Under the conspiracy, you're being ripped off every day, but you can learn to enjoy it.
They're always trying to screw you. Well, maybe we ought to choose the way we want to be screwed. Some ways are fun!
Oh, nay, oh, nay. Big man, Bob.
He called his seminars instant instructions for those who follow no master. He journeyed to Tibet, and under ancient holy men, he perfected the arts of landscaping and acute beating. He also began modeling for hundreds of magazine ads, leaving early clues of his presence. These old ads are the only known photos of Dobbs, for he otherwise remains elusive, shunning both the spotlight and the authorities. In 1979, he recruited two randomly selected nobodies, Dr. Philo Drummond and Ivan Stang, to begin a public outreach arm and begin spreading his seed word of slack.
Well, basically, the church is so omnipervasive and so full that we could not possibly get into the dogma in any less than 3 or 4 hours. This will outline everything, clear and concise detail, easy to read, keep it near you, and we promise that any answers that you need will be found in this little handy little pamphlet right here.
$1 for salvation. $1.
Let's look at the word subgenius. It does not simply mean just below a genius. Sub-G intelligence level can range far, far below genius.
Because it ain't the intelligence that counts, it's what you do with it. One idiot inventing one good joke is worth 1,000 scientists making A-bombs, according to Bob.
The subgenius does not pretend to super-knowledge, but to sub-knowledge. Knowledge of the under-things. The hollow earth from whose darkness issue the Nazi hell creatures and other demons of the abyss. It is in contemplation of the underthings, the underwear lurking just below the clothing of existence that the subgenii display what genius they have. The study of this substratum, the foundation garment underlying reality, is the subgenius's strength, for it is from this source that he or she taps the infinite resources of a force that is completely incomprehensible to humans. The force of slack.
The first rule of the Church of the Subgenius is the subgenius must have slack! What must he have? 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 He must have slack.
Now, slack is what the conspiracy wants to take away from us. Slack is what the conspiracy wants to deprive us of. Slack is our way of grabbing life by the lapels and screaming at it.
Slack, what is it? Well, if you have to ask, you will never know. You were born with original slack, an infinite supply of it. But the conspiracy has most of it now. They don't even know what it is, but that hasn't stopped them from stealing it away. How do you think you ended up a slave to their so-called work?
There's the conspiracy has a way of creeping in. And I think most of you know what I mean by the conspiracy. It's what makes you work a 9-to-5 job, a meaningless, in most cases, a sad and meaningless 9-to-5 job. And why? It's for your bread, your food to eat.
You know, how your brain stem goes down into your spine here, and how the conspiracy puts these piano wire ropes and things and pulls it real tight until you can't think and you stay red all the time. The point of the church is to unknot those knots,
Oh,
get
some
the
good
piano
Taco
wire
Bell.
from around your neck, and make life wonderful.
The conspiracy is
a Doritos Tacos
patchwork
Locos.
of different things. Some are nations, some are products, some are
Though singular, and a Cholito.
television shows, some are bad pills. Now there's a distinction. There's good pills and there's bad pills. There's a good Bob and there's a bad Bob, right? Okay. And the conspiracy is the bad Bob.
I don't agree with the Now Testament.
The bad TV
It's all
shows.
about the
and
new.
anything that is keeping you from realizing that you got to get right with Bob.
It's the human condition. It's things falling apart. It's fat ladies in double knit jumpsuits beating their kids in Kroger's.
All of America has a strange idea of just what slack is. They think you can buy it. Actually, slack for 3/4 of the world is a good dinner. But here, funny, ain't it? Yeah. 3,000 kids starving to death in Mexico City every day. Big joke! Conspiracy, a big joke. Slack, that must be a big joke too. And Bob, always too good to be true.
True slack is by definition indefinable. It is a kind of direct perception, unfettered by common sense. It is not mere laziness. It is rather a kind of active sloth. Slack, in its pure form, makes happiness seem like agony by comparison. Next to slack, the nirvana known to mystics and saints is like endless torment. Slack is different for each person. One might call it something for nothing. But the normals, the mediocritans, the somnambulacs, and pseudo-subslans have tried to make it something which we have been led to believe we must work to buy. It is this yearning for slack that separates us from the normals. The human may live out his entire life in a grinding cycle of slacklessness, his hours consumed by meaningless toil, interspersed with meaningless leisure. Yet he never feels cheated. He thinks it is natural. Perhaps we should pity them, but face it, most people are venal jerks, half-witted cattle racing each other to be first to the slaughterhouse and stampeding you along with them.
Thank you, Jogo. I appreciate it.
Death to the anti-Bob and pink creatures who would defame our temple. Death! Death!
I was feeling kind of depressed. And I went over to my friend Rick Maverick's house. And I was kind of down, and I just went in there, and he showed me, he had written out, "Have a nice day," in the skulls of normals that he had decapitated. And I just said, that's kind of neat.
I have the evil eye. I carry mojo bags. I tire out Jesus with my prop jag. I sire retarded space bastards across the cosmos.
When I drop my drawers, even Mother Nature follows.
Within every person, there's some good and there's some bad. And it's a choice. You choose whether you want to love or hate that person. And for myself, I just choose to hate most of them.
The next rule of the Church of the Subgenius is, if you act like a dumb shit, they'll treat you like an equal. That's right, children. That's right, because the conspiracy wants to drown out the unusual. They want to drown out the intelligent, even the intelligence of weirdness. They want you to act like a dumb shit. If you go out there,
Whoa, what are you working on now? You still drawing that Rottweiler?
But if you
I am. Can you share it, or is it like...
20th century traditions.
I can share exactly
Things that got us where we are now.
1/3 of the image.
It's Christ without a penis.
Pretty much.
He's part of the conspiracy. It's presidents that don't look like they're capable of getting erections anymore. That's the conspiracy.
The conspiracy is a real, living, breathing, fiendish entity. It wants you, children. Oh, it wants you bad.
The worst crime that ever was is the easiest to commit. The worst crime is serving the conspiracy.
What good do brains do you today, children? My God, children, how are you going to earn a living if you have to think
Can
about
I
what
share
you're
it?
actually doing?
Yeah.
How are you going to contend with society the way it is if you actually have to think about the issues it confronts you with? How can you stand the pressure the conspiracy grinds you down with if you actually have to think about that pressure? Children, brains
I can't, like... Oops! Whoa! Don't look at that! I'm kidding.
Wouldn't you
Not looking
like
good so
to
far.
bang
I wish I could draw dudes like that.
These pink boys, these box
You can. It's just a lot of study.
These normals who have made normality the norm. Pinks are but living stereotypes, insensate meat puppets and food tubes who lack and fear the spark of originality that ignites every subgenius soul. But the long, senseless march into slacklessness may soon come to an end. Oh, it won't happen without a bitter struggle, but at least there is hope.
For in this, the 20th century, we have seen the coming of a savior, a beacon of slack, a banner behind which we may all unite. It is the coming of J.R. Bob Dobbs and his mighty Church of the Subgenius.
The Church of the Subgenius is probably the single most important organization in the 20th century. Our function is quite literally to save the world.
Yeah, I'm not going to stream for too long tonight. being that, maybe 5 more minutes. But if you're just joining us, I just got back from visiting my mother in Tennessee. Post-hurricane, she's over there in far, far east Tennessee, like right on the North Carolina. She lives right on the highway that goes to Asheville. And she's fine. She's fine. She was without running water for about a week.
The Church of the Subgenius, I think.
But other than that, she's fine. My friends in Florida are fine. Hey, Woody. How's it, good boy?
Is there a typical subgenius? Of course
yeah.
not. The very thought is a blasphemy. The only thing that most subgeniuses have in common is that they're all different, and they have nothing in common with the conspiracy.
But I just got back. I've been gone for 2 weeks. Sorry for the absence. I told everybody on Patreon and in the last stream that I did that I was going.
Eccentrics, unpredictables.
I could have done a better job of announcing things, but
using the hidden camera.
It was in the first 30 issues of 9-inch World Comics, and I think in 14.
I don't like to tell everybody what I'm doing in real life a week before I do it, because, that's not a safe practice for anybody. Hey everyone, in exactly 1 week, I am leaving my house, where I live alone, to go on vacation to the beach for an entire month. I'm going to be gone a fucking month, so I'm not going to be streaming, blah, 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 blah. And then they come back a month later and their entire house is empty and all the windows are they're like, who does this? Why did this happen?
And here
be smart.
And here is another one. And here is another one.
Yeah, for sure.
What of this man? All very different, yet all subgeniuses. They share only the quest for slack and the love of their beloved spiritual teacher, the living avatar of slack, J.R. Bob Dobbs.
Praise Bob.
B-O-B. B-O-B. Bob. B-O-B. Bob. Bob. B-O-B. Bob. 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 Bob.
Yeah, I've been driving for 2 weeks, like 2 weeks straight. Every single day I've been driving for hours and hours and hours and hours. And then when I got to my destination where I stayed for 4 days, every day I'd still drive a couple hours. An hour or so to get where I'm going, an hour or so back and other places. I don't mind it. This is one thing, I don't brag about this ever, but I am an excellent driver. Ask anyone who's ever gone on a trip with me. I've never peeled out. I've never gotten in an accident. I pay attention to what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not good at too many things. I'm okay at animating and story writing. And I can bowl pretty good. Even though I can't, throw a curve worth of dog shit. But that's one thing I can say is I got a truck when I was 17, and that was my vehicle until 2 years ago.
Through any phone book in any city, you get the same.
I drove that truck for 22 years.
Bob's Martinizing, Bob's Floral.
And
Auto parts, Bob's
it's never been in an accident.
Bob's Rent-A-Jalopy. And then down here we've got Bob's Used Furniture.
One of my dumb friends backed into my back bumper once, like 12 years ago. That doesn't count. I was in my bed asleep, and I had to pry it out of him several days later. But that doesn't count. I wasn't there. I didn't cause it. I had nothing to do with it. But other than that dent, nothing. And I've had this car, this Subaru manual, for 2 years now. No close calls, no accidents, no nothing. I've made one insurance claim, and it was because while I was driving a car or a truck in front of me, its cargo got smashed on a bump, on a pothole, and the chunks of glass hit my windshield and put a crack in it. Again, not my fault. That's one of the few things in my life I can say that I'm good at. Like it's bowling, animating, Killer Instinct for the Super Nintendo, and driving. If you need somebody to drive you 36 hours across the country, I'll do it for a price. And it'll be a pleasant drive. But that's about it.
A deal. On July 5th, 1998 at 7 a.m., the X shall make a mass landing on this planet.
I'm going to go ahead and hop off of here.
The children of Bob shall be rewarded at this foretold rupture. This day
I might be back tomorrow. If I am, it's going to be a webcam stream of me making Pog-like discs. They're not Pogs. They're similar. They're cannon caps. But thank you all for coming around. Stand by. Get ready for the raid. The raid. Ja. Was dacht in der Holle Sieg bedeutet ein Baby essen? Yes.
Asgard, the zone of eternal slack and cytospasmic ooze.
Sorry I'm late. I gave myself a camel toe and not the Dorothy Hamill kind.
Bubba,